I am back from vacation. It took a little extra longer since, well, we had the people that we were going on vacation with stay a little bit longer back at our place after we got back from the trip. But now I'm officially back. And we'll just be doing a regular stream tonight, but this time on Code Vein. And for this, I'm just gonna continue doing with the regular profile I have set up already, and so I'll be doing that. And I hope you guys will enjoy. And it's been a bit since I last streamed, so I figured I might as well stream something. And I apologize for any background noise you may hear. I should get the Discord going as well. But yeah, I'm just live right now. I'm just gonna get that link going first, so everyone on Discord will be notified. Well, should I? Yeah, I'll do it, I guess. I was doing that one server, just the one. I don't want to do it in any others. Actually, I could let Haru know to see if he wants to tune in. Let me do that real quick. Alright, Haru and... there we go. And I sent Haru the notification. And we're good to go. Alright, so for this stream, it will just be doing some Code Vein this time. And if some of you have been around now and you've seen some of my content, or some of my past streams, you'll know that like a little bit before, like maybe like 5 months ago or something, whatever it was, I was doing a story playthrough for Code Vein, or some live streams or whatever, but I don't think I'll be worrying about doing story mode that much for this stream, so that's why I'm naming this Code Vein stream series part 1 for Code Vein, of course. But yeah, in case you guys were wondering that, that's why, because I don't think I'm gonna be worrying about the profile that I was on for the story playthrough that I was doing for those live streams for Code Vein. So that's why it's just stream series part 1, because I'm not going to be doing anything in particular besides trying to level up a lot and stuff like that. I might try some story missions here and there to get through some more of the maps. Like the cathedral, I just want to get that one over with, so I'll do some of that. But I'm thinking I'll just chill on this game for a little bit, and I'll probably just go back to working on the Occupant Strip review after the stream. And then tomorrow, well, technically like an hour and 2 minutes, which will be tomorrow by then, I'll be having to make sure I don't stay up too late or whatever.
Greetings.
Well, I mean not that, but tomorrow and in like the afternoon, like 4:30 or something, I'll have to go ahead and take care of an appointment I have related to my toes that I've been having to take care of. So yeah. But I'll be working on the review, as I've been trying to do.
Don't hesitate to come back.
But yeah, I'm go ahead and get some combat in before we even worry about anywhere else in the game. But yeah, I think we'll have a good stream tonight. But yeah, I'll be taking a little bit to get that review going, but I'm pretty much almost done getting those clips, and I just need to grab some clips of the game relating to its story, and then I'll be able to get the stream going for working on editing the review of Occupus Strip, so that you guys can go ahead and watch me stream it and see how I edit my reviews and whatnot. And if I still had a PlayStation camera, then I'd use that as well to record like manga reviews, but I don't like the PlayStation cameras for the PlayStation. They just don't work properly. Poor video quality as well. They did work pretty decently as a mic, but they ran out too quickly as far as mic power goes, and it just ran out too quickly. Only lasted like a couple months. Well, the second one anyway. The other one lasted a little bit longer. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. But at some point I'll get better technology and know what to do, since that one has better camera quality for its camera system.
Many of your comrades were swallowed up by the Queen's miasma, lost the very essence, became puppets of the enemy. Some of you had to fight former friends who had joined the ranks of the lost, but you still managed to return home. I salute each and every one of you. So, keep the faces of your loved ones ever in your thoughts. Remember the comrades who have been reduced to ash! I, Gregorio Silva, pledge this to you! When this war ends, the ones left standing will be us! Fight at my side, and we will bring this hell to an end!
Remember to keep your hearts covered. There's no coming back if you get hit there. Accursed beast!
Welcome back. How are you feeling? Do you know where you are? You were killed 2 days ago, and now you've returned. Just relax. Here, could you fill out this medical form for me? I'd like to confirm some things, if that's all right. How much do you remember about yourself? No signs of frenzy or major dysfunction. You appear to be in excellent shape. The damage to your heart had me a bit worried. But you're surprisingly resilient. Still, if anything feels off, be sure to let me know right away. We revenants are immortal creatures. However, if you become one of the lost, you'll be beyond any hope of salvation. Here. The Queen's miasma has been growing thicker. When you're fighting, just remember to hang on to this, no matter what. Looks like it's time for the meeting. I know you're probably not feeling up to it. But it'll be over soon enough. Hang in there.
The vacation went well when I was there. It was pretty decent. I mean, like Tahoe, it was pretty cool. Did some pretty cool stuff there, such as the gondola, although I couldn't really handle it too well since I don't like heights, and it was pretty high up. But we used the gondola to get to the mountains or whatever, so we could get on the roller coaster or whatever, and it was a pretty interesting roller coaster. It had a thing where you could actually push down on these levers forward, so that you could actually control the speed and go fast and whatnot. Or you could just hold them back a little bit so you didn't go too fast. Then
How's your little brother?
it was pretty cool.
He hasn't woken up yet.
Yeah, there's no sign of rejection, but it's still worrying.
So, after the war settles down, could you help me? It's entirely your choice. Even without the threat of the Queen, bloodthirst is still a huge problem for us. We created so many revenants to deal with the horrors and the Queen's frenzy. Silva wants to liberate the land the horrors took and give it to the surviving humans to secure blood. I'm trying to resolve the issue in my own way. There are a number of fascinating points in your blood data. So please consider it, would you?
It seems you've been assigned to Jack's team. If you feel you're in danger, don't hesitate to fall back. Everyone on his team is skilled, but they get carried away easily. I know they get a lot of dangerous missions, but our rescue parties are stretched to their limit. Karen, in particular, is pushing herself too hard. Please think of them, too.
Yeah, the vacation at Lake Tahoe was pretty cool. And there was even a mini golf place that my family and I went to. It was pretty cool. I didn't suck too much at it, thankfully. But it was pretty cool. And we also had some ice cream from Cold Stone. I had like some peanut butter with some cookie dough bits. And then everyone else had their own thing. And I played on my Vita while I was over there, as well as my Switch. Mostly my Vita so I could play some Project Diva F2nd. on there, so I could clear the game on easy at least. Well, all the tracks on easy mode anyway, since that's my preferred difficulty in that game. Because, well, the tracks are a little bit difficult for me sometimes on normal and higher. Sometimes I can handle them on normal, but usually easy difficulty is the way I go in that game. But, yeah. And the hotel was pretty nice too. It was the Hard Rock Hotel. And it was a pretty nice hotel.
Wait, are you a friend of mine? You too. I dispersed too much, so I've forgotten a lot. I can't remember much, even about close comrades. Just the thought of losing the memory of people I love makes me start shaking.
Hey, y'all set or what? The fight is at its climax. Just one more push. Be a shame to get turned to ash now.
Do you remember the day of the Great Collapse? We've been struggling a hard, painful fight ever since, but we're still here. We'll win again. We have no choice but to win. All of you, charge straight ahead. I've got your back.
Everything's been crazy since the Great Collapse. We were brought back to life and given the strength to fight the horrors. But the price for that strength is human blood. Is it gonna be okay? The Queen's frenzy killed survivors of the Great Collapse, and more revenants had to be created to fight her. Hey, do you think if we defeat the Queen, things will get a little better?
Yeah, Lake Tahoe, it was pretty cool. And that hotel was honestly pretty nice, and they had some pictures and stuff of famous rock stars and stuff like that, and all the bands and everything. It was a pretty cool hotel. And as far as the places that we got to go to in Lake Tahoe, like the shops and whatnot, some things were closed, some things we just couldn't get to because too much money, or just we didn't want to go, or anything like that. But there was some pretty cool stuff there, and places were open at least, so we could at least check some stuff out, like Starbucks if we wanted that, or maybe Cold Stone, as I mentioned earlier, since we got some Cold Stone from there. And obviously, since the whole pandemic's going on, people have to make sure they have the social distancing and wearing a mask and stuff like that, and so we made sure to do that. But it wasn't too bad of a vacation, besides having to deal with my family bullshit, aka my mom and two sisters nagging me every goddamn day,
I may not look like it,
even though I helped them all the damn time, doing all their fucking chores around that fucking
They say
house.
they're waiting for me.
And then they asked me to do mine, which I'm trying to do mine,
Something
but
to be
then,
grateful for, right? I have to go home to them alive.
like, they always just don't even try to help me in return. Whenever I try to help them, and I help them with all their stuff, they just don't even fucking bother.
Help me, he
Can't
screamed.
wait till I leave.
All I could do was abandon him and flee. In the end, I went straight into the arms of death myself. Silva gave me strength. The strength to battle the horrors. I'm done running away. When he wakes up, I want to greet him with pride.
So, are you from around here? I'm from further out west. Before the Great Collapse, it'd be just a few hours' drive, but now it feels so distant. I want to finish this fight and go home. The people there are probably still running from the horrors.
Yeah, the trip was pretty decent, but family issues always get in the fucking way, and I just never really enjoy a vacation completely because of that. But I managed anyway.
We'll defend this position to the last.
Leave this place to us.
Finally awake, are you? New kid, you're partnered up with me. You fought the Queen the other day. I've heard you've got some skills. Sounds like you might be useful. We're headed out soon. Are you ready? We're gonna use every bit of your power. There's a report that the Queen broke through our defensive grid and is headed this way. However, our foe was also hurt pretty badly in the attack. This is our chance to finally turn the tide and crush her. Just be sure not to drink the Queen's blood. Too many of us have joined the ranks of the lost after their bodies rejected it. Watch your backs out there. Got it? Right. Looks like it's time for the party. Let's be sure to give our guests a warm welcome. Well, look at that. This is lucky. It's a type of medicine. Spill a drop on that. Don't worry, we won't need our masks here. This is one of the products of the Queen's power before she frenzied. That medicine is made from the Queen's blood. It cleanses the area of miasma and aids regeneration by knitting dispersed flesh back together. Even the techniques used to make our masks are thanks to the Queen's plans. She was a revenant, just like us. She shared our vision of a world where everyone could live in safety. But unlike us, she had the potential to rise to even greater heights. She was consumed by her own exceptional power, turned into a demon with an unending lust for blood. Eat or be eaten. If those are our only two options, well then, I choose to eat. We have limited medicine, so use it wisely.
I noticed that at one point when I was on vacation, that an update for Alicization Listeners came out, but I didn't notice that the update came out until I actually got back from vacation and I checked. And I had a lot of notifications pop up, mostly ones for community summit on PlayStation 4 through the community feature that they have. But yeah, I checked that and I saw that Alicization Listeners got an update to fix the performance issues, such as the optimization and the frame rate and load screen specifically. And I thought that was pretty cool. I did notice a slight difference for the AI as well, where your AI teammates would actually be a little smarter and actually go into battle with you and actually fight instead of sticking back and hanging back for a little bit and then going in for the attacks. But yeah. So I'll be checking that out a little bit more at some point, but I'm disappointed they didn't up the level cap yet. Because if the level cap's only at 50 for Alicization Listeners, then that's just not even gonna be that fair. Because there's a lot of enemies in the game that are still higher levels than 50. I'm talking like 60, 70, 80, or maybe even 100 if that's even the thing in the game for some of the enemies, which I'm sure it is, but I haven't seen it yet. But honestly, I just go back on Alicization Listeners here and there just so I can get the cube tickets now, since they have that system going. That's the only reason I go on it, just so I can get the cube tickets. I don't even worry about leveling up anymore. I don't worry about fighting specific enemies. I just play the game just so I can get the cube tickets. And that's literally the only thing I care about in that game now, because Alicization Listeners, like, the combat ain't too bad, but some mechanics do feel more recycled instead of new and innovative. And the whole Chapter 2 and onward thing with the new diverge or different story, whatever, than the anime, Alicization Listeners doesn't have a good story on its own. It would have honestly have been better if they didn't release the game at all yet, and they would have just let it have the same exact story as the light novel and anime. And I've heard that the anime has cut out some stuff that the light novel had. For whatever reason, they just cut it out in the anime. And then the fact that the game also cut some specific parts out that the anime had, it's just like, I think it's best if people just read the light novels at this point, because if they're gonna cut shit out, then what's the point in watching it or playing it? They might as well just read the actual light novel that came out before everything. But I honestly feel like Alicization Listeners, it's an alright game, but I can't give it a high score. I can't give it like a 6, 7, or 8. I'd have to give it a 5 at this point. The graphics, I don't like too much. I just feel like they look like they're not bad, but they're not terrible. Like, they're not bad, but they're not too good. And I can't even focus on battle when I'm talking. But I don't know, the battles in that game, like, not battles, the graphics and Alicization Listeners, they're not too bad, but I don't know how I feel about them yet, so I can't say much on that. But the character models look pretty good. Not too bad, honestly. They did a pretty good job on character models in that game. And the combat I do like, but not all the mechanics feel that innovative, really. Most of them just feel very recycled in that game. And the story, the only part of the story I cared about was the entirety of Chapter 1. Because I at least had the tolerance to at least push through it all the way. And then decided not to worry about Chapter 2 and onward, unless I just wanted to unlock the new areas, which I do, so I'm gonna just watch each and every cutscene if I want, but most of them I'll just skip, because there's too many fucking cutscenes in that game. Too many. You can't just have some cutscenes that are so short either that you can't even skip. And yes, there's cutscenes like that in Alicization Lycius. Cutscenes are 2 seconds long or 3 seconds long over that the game doesn't let you skip at all, for whatever fucking reason. Like, how come I can't skip a cutscene that's 3 seconds long? That doesn't make any sense. I should at least be able to skip it if it's 3 seconds fucking long. And there's not even any importance to the story either. Cutscenes are actually important to the story, you can skip those, but they don't allow you to skip cutscenes that aren't important at all. It doesn't make sense. Not to mention the story itself for Chapter 2 and onward, where Kirito gets knocked unconscious for a bit, that shit just, it doesn't work. And it's a stupid, generic, old, stupid plot. The actual Alicization story is a lot better than the game's different kind of story thing that they have going on for Chapter 2 and onward. Like, literally, I would just wanted the entirety of Chapter 1 to be this one long 60-hour game, or something like that, instead of having these 6 chapters with 5 of them being complete dog shit for a story. Honestly, I would have wanted way better story just in Chapter 1 following the events of the anime and light novel, with a lot more detail going on and a lot more context for different scenes and everything, like going really in depth for everything, even the taboo index. It's not explained well enough in both the game and the anime, and I feel like it's probably better explained in the light novel, but I haven't read the light novel yet. I've only seen the anime, and I've only played Alicization Lycius. So if the light novel does improve on the taboo index by explaining it a little bit better, then I'm on board for that. But Alicization Lycius, it's done a terrible job with the story. Poor adaptation, I'd say, compared to the anime and light novel, from what I know. A terrible adaptation, to be honest. Just why? And why even bother turning the administrator, who Kirito technically killed, if you actually look at what happens in the scene, and both the anime and, well, technically the game is where Kirito killed the administrator, but in the anime, Chudelkin, whatever his fucking name was, the clown creep or whatever, he's the one who burnt the administrator alive as she was about to go away, so she could pull some other trick. But I'll start a battle after before I begin the fight, or after I finish talking about yeah. So if Kirito kills the administrator in the game, like literally, he just pierces her fucking chest with a big freaking hole in it, and then she phases out and just some shit, like how she's supposed to, since she's technically just an AI, and she fuzzles out or whatever like everyone else when they die in that world. How come she dies, yet her power is still carried over into some fucking giant tree that turns that whole Axiom Church building or whatever, the whole tower, all 100 floors or whatever? How come it turns it into a tree? Like, how in the first place? It doesn't make sense, because Kirito literally killed her with his own hands. It just doesn't add up. Like, why even do some stupid plant shit like that? Like, who the fuck wants to kill a plant or watch an anime or play a game where the characters have to go and kill a plant? That's just the most boring, lame, generic shit I've ever seen in a game for a storyline. If anything, Alicization Lycius would have been way better off if it just carried over all of the scenes from the anime and the light novel and just went in depth on those only and made that into multiple chapters. Just Chapter 1 alone would have been like 60 hours long if they really wanted to do something like that and make it into separate chapters. Like Chapter 1 would be like maybe 10 hours long, and then Chapter 2 10 hours long, and so on, until they finally reached the last 10 hours to reach the 60-hour mark, and then you complete the game. And maybe right when you beat the first 10 hours of the game, you unlock character creation and, well, multiplayer. maybe they could do something like that. Or, you know, well, I don't know, man, like, Alicization Lycerus I just didn't like. Like, I kinda like it, but at the same time I don't. Like, I just feel like giving it a 5 out of 10 at this point, because Alicization Lycerus, they did a poor job with the story. Chapter 2 and onward just didn't do great. And then Chapter 1 didn't do a good adaptation of what was shown in the anime and light novel, from what I've seen. And the scenes in the game, they did improve on some of them from what I've seen compared to the anime, but some of them just didn't look too great, or some of them just weren't acted out that well. And it sucks, because I was really hoping something cool would happen, and there was some pretty cool stuff, but I feel like the anime handled it all better. And the anime actually had more context for specific scenes, it seemed. But, well, maybe not more context, but it did the scenes a little bit more justice, I feel, than what the game did. But the game did have more context for certain scenes, but the game didn't showcase enough scenes at all for the story to really make sense to the player. And so I just feel that Alicization Lycerus shouldn't have released so soon, and they should have worked on it a little bit more and waited until the anime or the light novel is completely finished, so that then they can carry that entire story into the game. But since they released it so early, then maybe they could have just stuck with Chapter 1. That's what I feel like they could have done. Maybe they could have just stuck with Chapter 1 and filled that out with basically 6 whole chapters, but made it just the entirety of the first season of Alicization, since, well, that was just Kirito and Yuzio trying to go into the Axiom Church and find Alice and bring her back to Ruined Village to see Selka again. But they tried doing that, but they did, and then they proceeded to do some stupid plant monster bullshit that just doesn't even need to be there. And honestly, I'm only going to continue playing through the game to get new areas, just so I can have the new areas. That's the only reason I'm going to continue with the story of that game in the first place, just so I can get to the new areas of the map in that game. But yeah, Alicization Lycerus, not a great game. It's honestly average. Just your average, crappy anime game that you'd find on the market. I mean, if I wanted to give it a 6 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10, then I would, but I don't know. Bruh. Bitch. But yeah, Alicization Lycerus, I don't recommend picking it up. Not the current state that it's in right now. The performance isn't too great still, and they still have a lot of work to do, clearly, considering they rushed it out. And honestly, my favorite SEO game is still Excel World versus SEO, because that one was actually worked on pretty well, honestly, that's how I feel. And if you are a fan of Hollow Realization, which I am too, not gonna lie, it was honestly a pretty fun game, I enjoyed it. If you're a fan of that game, I will say that Alicization Listeners could be for you if you're a fan of Hollow Realization, but that's the only audience I can see picking up the game. Literally, that's the only audience I can see picking up Alicization Listeners, the fans of Hollow Realization, because that's literally what Alicization Listeners feels based off of. It just feels based off of Hollow Realization. Honestly, I think that's just perfect for it. The combat's more smooth this time around, and it does feel a little slow at times, especially in the dual mode for the combat system, because the dual mode, screw that shit. It slows down the movement too damn much. The combat flow just doesn't work well enough. And then sometimes the like when you're doing the like that thing where you can do a bunch of parry slashes or whatever, and that thing where the game asks you to press square a bunch of times to hopefully land a hit and strike the opponent good enough to where you actually land that hit. That part in the combat, or for the dual mode, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work out properly like you'd expect it to. Like, it asks the player to press square when it pops up, but it's not supposed to work like that when you're actually playing through it. Instead, you actually need to focus on the blue particle bubbles or whatever that are there, like for the particle effects and everything. You gotta keep your eyes on those, and then press square when those particles pop up, instead of pressing square right when the square icon pops up. So I feel the game's kind of broken in that part. Like, honestly, Alicization Listeners has really terrible 1v1 combat in its dual mode system, which is basically the 1v1 mode that it has. And one thing I do like about Alicization Listeners is the fact that multiplayer isn't so restricted this time around in an SEO game. Before, in the SEO games, multiplayer was so damn restricted. You had to just select a quest before you could even go out in the map. You'd have to select a quest and do that. You couldn't just do free roam multiplayer at all. It was quest based and mission based. And I hate it when multiplayer in video games is like that. You can't just go to a location on a map and then have your friend join you there. No, you just go through all these different menus just to set up a quest, and they ask you if you're sure, and then shit like that. And I hated that kind of multiplayer in the SEO games. It just didn't work. And it was piss poor half the damn time. And sometimes the missions didn't even, well, at first the missions didn't even give you XP, and well, that's how it was in Fate of Bullet. And the other SEO games had the thing where you had to accept a quest first before you and your friends could actually go out into a map. But the map would just be a specific dungeon for the quest itself, since it was quest-based multiplayer and not really free roaming multiplayer. But in Alicization Listeners, that all changes, finally, because this time in Alicization Listeners, well, Listeners, I'll just call it that for now. In Listeners, the combat's actually free roam. You can just go to a different map location than your buddy or whoever you're playing with, like you guys have seen in some of my streams for that game. I'd been playing with Integrity, aka Alice, and we've been playing a game together here and there, and sometimes I just go over to the desert, sometimes he'll still be in the hub world area trying to get some equipment and whatnot. And then maybe sometimes I'll be over in like one of the forest areas maybe, or something like that, and then he'd be over in the desert or maybe one of the beginning areas or something. And I like it when games have free roaming multiplayer, because honestly, free roaming multiplayer in games is the best multiplayer, no doubt about it. You can work out some mission type multiplayer modes, but I like free roaming multiplayer a little bit more, in my opinion, of course. But yeah, Alicization Lycerus isn't too great of a game, to be honest. I wouldn't say go out and spend your money on it at this rate. I'd wait for it to go down to $30. And I say $30 because it does not feel worth $60 at all. But games like Code Vein here, as I'm playing, this game is a lot more worth your money than Alicization Lycerus. So if I had to choose which game to pick, either Alicization Lycerus or Code Vein, on which one I'd want to keep forever, it'd be Code Vein, because Code Vein you get a lot more better content out of. Customization is a lot better here. You get to customize your loadouts a lot more freely and actually change the stats on the spot. Well, not all the stats individually, but the stats in general for like what weapons you're carrying and what skills you have, and you can actually carry out different skills into different loadouts where they shouldn't belong, but they could if you just max them out and master them. But in Alicization Lycerus, you don't have that much freedom of customization in that game for the combat. It just doesn't feel like it. Plus, half the shit that the game's supposed to tell you doesn't tell you straight up, like, legitimately. It just tells you if you even bother to go into the menus. Like, there's some shit I hadn't known about for a few weeks now since I got in the game, until I checked a video by a YouTuber named Havian, who I frequently watch the games about the SEO games and whatnot. I didn't know about the arts codes system in Alicization Lycerus until I watched that video about how he worked his arts codes for the raid dungeons. And we're talking like for 2 or 3 weeks, I didn't know about that system or mechanic in the game until I watched Havian's video on arts codes. And that's just fucking terrible. The game doesn't tell the player everything like it should. It didn't even tell me until I actually went into the menu that I needed to go to, that I didn't even know about that much until I went to it. So yeah, Alicization Lycerus doesn't tell you everything that you should know. It just doesn't, and I don't know why. And I will say that the game's multiplayer isn't too bad. Honestly, it's pretty cool. Does it have some problems? Yes, such as the connection bullshit, and such as the fact that it doesn't actually update the registry for your buddy's character, whatever. Like, they'll be appearing to use a dagger when they're really using something like a katana or a mace, and then sometimes that could happen to the player that's hosting the server or something, and it's like, what is up with this? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. But the multiplayer in the SEO games has changed now, thankfully, and hopefully they keep it that way and keep improving it. Because the multiplayer in the previous SEO games, especially in Fatal Bullet, it was just bad. It was just really bad. Not to mention the level system in that game. I hate how the level cap is only level 50, when a bunch of enemies in that game are level 60, 70, or 80. And yet the required level to fight them is like level 55, but you can't even get to that level. You can only get up to level 50. Like, they don't let the player freely level up good enough. Like, they just don't allow it in that game yet. So yeah, you could say that Alicization Lycerus has too many problems to the point where it's not worth picking up yet. I'd say hold off on it. Just don't even bother with getting Alicization Lycerus yet. Don't even bother. Unless you really want to risk it all, then be my guest. But in general, don't go for Alicization Lycerus. Get a different game like Bloodborne or Code Vein, or maybe something like Uncharted 4, or maybe Persona 5, Resident Evil 2 Remake, or Valkyria Chronicles, Indivisible. Or maybe you could go for something like Yakuza 0, or the PS4 Spider-Man game that's exclusive on PS4. Or maybe some other game out there like Okami HD. Maybe you could get, I don't know, like, let's see what games I have right now. You could probably get something else like Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires, or Dragon Ball Fighters, or maybe like a Ghost of Tsushima. Like, there's a ton of better games out there than Alicization Lycerus. And I don't want any fucking comments coming in saying, you didn't play the game, or you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I was like, bitch, go watch my fucking streams. You'll see what the fuck I'm talking about, and that I did play the game, and that I went through all that bullshit that the game has. Because sometimes people just don't want to accept the fact that a game isn't that good, and they are willing to just go ahead and be assholes about it online, and tell the person that they didn't even play the game at all when they did. So I'm just letting those people know in advance, I did play the game, and I have proof of it on my channel. And if you still don't believe me, then go watch those videos of mine, or streams, or whatever you want to call them. Go watch them, or find some of those points that I'm talking about, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And if you still don't believe me, then just quit fucking talking to me at that point. But yeah, my thoughts on Alicization Lycerus, don't buy it. Not unless you're willing to risk it all, but just get it at half the price, at least half the price, because as it is right now, Alicization Lycerus is not that great of a game. Get something better like Code Vein, Uncharted 4, Judgment, Yakuza 0, maybe Sonic Mania, or something else along those lines. Hell, even Ghost of Tsushima, that game is fucking beautiful. But don't waste your money on Alicization Lycerus. That game isn't that great. Just save your money on that one. Unless you really want to risk it all, at least only spend $30 on it if you're willing to give it a chance. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Alicization Lycerus. Just don't buy it unless you're willing to. And that's a get a better game, such as Code Vein or Uncharted 4. Or any of the other games I mentioned. Hell, maybe even Doom Eternal or Doom 2016. Hell, maybe some of the old school Doom games that are available on the PlayStation Store. Like Doom 64, or Doom 1, Doom 2. Hell, maybe even Doom 3. I mean, those games are pretty cool, right? Honestly, I'd say they're better than Alicization Lycerus. But yeah, that's one of my official stream rants now, just like always. But yeah, as for how long I'll continue to stream for, probably just a little bit more, maybe, I don't know. Because I will have to get back to work on the review for getting the clips or whatever for Oculus Strip Undone and Undressed. And so yeah, I'll be working on that video game review in a bit after I end the stream. I'll continue maybe, I guess, until like the 2 hour 30-minute mark. Yeah, I can go for that. Because I mean, I love Code Vein, so I wouldn't mind taking a little bit long on that. Plus, I like to keep my streams long anyway, because sometimes for some of the games I'm playing, there's a lot of cutscenes I don't want to skip, but I know that some people might get tired watching cutscenes, so I want to make sure I keep them long enough so that the people watching can just skip to whatever part where I'm actually getting to some gameplay or something like that, or if I'm trying to talk while playing a game and talk about some topics or something, as I've been doing here on my channel for a bit now. And, well, yeah. But yeah. Fuck Alicization Lycerus. Get a better game. Seriously. I mean, honestly, credit to where credit is due in that game, but they messed it up big time. They did okay in some aspects and actually fixed some parts that were a problem in the other games, but they didn't do enough. In fact, they're now trying to work on some performance updates since they were told that the game didn't perform well enough at launch. So now they're actually delaying all this stuff about the DLC and everything so that they can actually fix the game and actually develop it like they should have been doing. Fucking Bandai. It's always fucking Bandai that's gotta mess up their games. All the damn time. Fucking Bandai. And hello, Haru. How you doing? Oh, cool. How you doing tonight? Oh, nice, dude. That's a good amount of money. Just sounds like you're doing well.
All else fails.
Yeah, I know, I heard about that. You told me in Discord, and then I heard about it elsewhere on YouTube through some of the YouTube channels for anime and whatnot, like Lost Pause and Hirohe. Yeah, I didn't watch the videos, but I already knew what was going on. Because the way you told me, then I read some articles online and stuff, but I don't really care that because anime is gone. I mean, it was a piracy site anyway, so it was bound to happen at some point. But it is kind of sad since I did use Kisanime at one point to watch some anime series, and it is a little heartbreaking, but to me, I don't mind. I mean, it was a piracy site anyway. It was bound to happen, so I don't really care, to be honest. It was bound to happen. Because it shouldn't have been up in the first place, and they did the same thing with Kiss Manga, right? So technically, they got fucked over twice. They fucked up with their fuck up. It was bound to happen. Then go for Verve. Even though Verve was made by Crunchyroll and had a partnership with Funimation, Verve is still pretty good. It's not as bullshit as Crunchyroll and Funimation. So go for Verve. That's a better platform to watch anime on. Trust me. I use it a lot. Especially for watching SEO, Alicization. Or not Alicization, War of Underworld. And holy shit, that latest episode, holy shit. Verve. V-R-V. Not Ferv. F-I-R-V. No. V-R-V. Verve. They have a free version where it's just where you download the app or whatever and you don't have to pay for a membership, but you'll still have to watch ads like every like maybe like 10 to 20 minutes or something, but it's not too many ads at a time. It's like probably just 2 or 3 at the max, or whatever. But if you do pay, which is only $10 a month, then you'll have that monthly membership, whatever, and you can only pay $10 a month. That's all you have to pay, and you'll be able to watch some episodes right as they come out, and some episodes that are exclusive to Verve Premium, which is the membership. But it is pretty good platform. I'd say it's actually the main anime platform I'd use if I were to use any streaming anime streaming platform. I'd use Verve, honestly. It's the one app I go to watch anime, whether I have the membership or not. And they run a pretty decent service in there. And they don't just have anime, they have some other cool cartoons or some live action Japanese drama shows if you want to watch those even. And they even have shows from Cartoon Network, Boomerang, and all the old school TV programs and whatnot. It's a pretty cool platform to watch anime and stuff on. Yeah, it doesn't have every anime, but they have some pretty cool stuff that you didn't even know existed that's on there. So I'd say I'd recommend Verve at the very least to check it out at least. At least check it out once, you know. But yeah, I'd say I'd recommend it at least. So give Verve a shot. But yeah, the Verve membership, or Verve Premium, which is what the membership is called, it's honestly not that bad. It's only $10 a month. Yeah, people say like it's not as good nowadays, but I don't really see why people seem to say that. Like honestly, I think Verve's always been good, but some people say like it's not even that great anymore, which I don't know what they're talking about. They even go in depth on explaining why it's not that good anymore, which I don't know why they don't even bother to explain it. But I think Verve is still pretty good. I'd say I'd recommend using it. So go for Verve, and you don't have to pay for Verve Premium at all. I'd say it's just fine watching anime on the platform without the membership. You can still watch anime on there just fine. It's just that, do know that some series are exclusive to the Verve Premium membership, and I still don't know how I feel about that. But they do also have a thing for the Verve Premium membership where, well, it's only $10 a month, and you get to watch every new episode of some of your favorite series as they come out, on the exact day and time they come out. So I'd say they're worth it at least, I'd say. Verve does the same thing though. They let you know whenever there's going to be a new series coming up or a new episode coming up. Hell, since I have an account with them, I get emails like every week here and there to be notified on which series are getting a new episode or whichever new series is coming up on their platform. So you could just subscribe to Verve or download the app at least and watch some anime on there. Honestly, it's not that bad of a platform. I highly recommend it. So you'd still get updates weekly on new anime and new episodes for each anime that you like Fire Force, Demon Slayer, SAO, or hell, maybe some old anime that you like out there, like maybe Case Closed or stuff like that, or if they have some stuff on there that you like, you know, for old anime series, or maybe some stuff that you didn't even know existed that's out there. You could watch some stuff on Verve like that. Yeah, they do that. Even for SEO, War of Underworld, they have the latest episode on Verve. And even though even though I don't have the membership, I could still at least watch the episode that came out before the newest one, the second newest episode at least. I could watch that one, and then the next week when the next newest episode comes out, then I could watch the episode before that one. But yeah, they do upload every new episode that comes out each week for each series that's new and whatnot. They do update them, yes. But yeah, I'd say Verve is worth it. And no, this stream is not sponsored by Verve. I wish that were the case though, not gonna lie, let's be real. Verve, please sponsor me. Although I'd have to put up my email, but, well, whatever. But, yeah, Verve, I love Verve. It's one of my favorite anime streaming platforms. I love it better than Crunchyroll and Funimation combined. Because those two platforms, they just fucking suck. They don't have every specific anime out there that you want to watch that you think they have, but they don't, for whatever reason. And then, they also have some bullshit going on where they're locking people into their subscriptions. Looking at you, Funimation. And then Crunchyroll, well, we already know everything that happened with Crunchyroll and all their bullshit and whatnot. But honestly, I'd say I'd recommend Verve. It's a pretty cool platform and pretty decent. And it does have some flaws, like, well, it's not gonna have every anime on there and whatnot. But I'd say Verve is pretty cool. And you don't have to buy the membership. You could just not buy it at all. And it's only $10 a month, so it's not like you'll be losing out on money anyway. You'll just be spending only $10 a month just to use Verve Premium. And not every anime on there is exclusive to Verve Premium. There's a lot of them out there that you can just watch for free no matter what. You don't also have to worry about advertisements if you don't have the membership. Well, if some parts of the world don't get Funimation, then we'll and Crunchyroll, then I'm not too surprised. Because that means, well, people aren't just gonna be able to get into their regions. That's just how it is with the different laws and rules that other countries have in place and whatnot. So I'm not surprised about that. But yeah, Verve, I'd recommend it easily, right off the bat, no matter what. I will. I'm just gonna focus on this for a little bit. Wait, new copyright laws? Regarding what, specifically? And do they regard anything with anime or something else? Because now you have me worried. Well, let me go ahead and kill this lost right here. Wait, so they won't allow, like... Yeah, like, explain a little bit, like, if it's free anime, then what free anime? Like, piracy free? Or just free in general for, like, a streaming platform? Is it something like that? Or is it just watching piracy anime? So it's regarding anime piracy, because if so, then I'm not too worried then. But if it's regarding watching free anime in general, just on a regular streaming platform that's actually legal, then it'll, I don't know how I'd feel about that. But if it's regarding the whole piracy thing that anime companies have to deal with, then I guess it's good that they're trying to push back on that, make sure that piracy doesn't continue with anime and whatnot. I'll reload later then, because I don't want to interrupt the stream by making everyone wait on me to play the game. What's your favorite Project Diva game that you have out of the ones that you've played? Which one's your favorite Project Diva? Because I'm leaning towards F-Second since I've been playing that a lot recently. And I think I just fucked up the pathway that I was trying to go on. God damn it. Well, I don't know if Mega Mix would just be worth it for anyone who has Future Tone, because if you have Future Tone, I don't know if you'd really want Mega Mix unless you really don't really have a way to play Future Tone or have the game in general, and you only have a Switch. Then okay, yeah, get Mega Mix. But if you've played Future Tone, or at least you have it on your PS4 or something, then I don't think Mega Mix would be too worth it, considering it has a lot less songs than Future Tone. Plus, it's technically Future Tone, but they didn't actually make it or port it or anything. They just remade Project Diva into a new engine or something, and it looks a little bit different to how the character models look, but it's technically the same game, only redone from scratch with a lot less songs. But I'd say if you have a PS4 and you already have Future Tone and you have a bunch of songs on there already, then I don't think getting Mega Mix would be too worth it, considering Mega Mix doesn't have enough content compared to Future Tone. Well, in terms of song variety. It has some pretty good songs on there, but not that much. Basically, yes. It just doesn't have the exact same songs on there, plus it doesn't have the same amount. It has a lot less songs on there, and some of the songs aren't the same ones that are on Future Tone. In fact, some of the DLC songs from the Encore packs in Future Tone are base game songs in Mega Mix. So I just thought that was weird that they did that. Like, if they're gonna make certain songs DLC on Future Tone, but then make them base game songs on Mega Mix, then what the fuck? And then they went out and released the Mega Mix pack, or the Mega Mix Encore pack for Future Tone regarding or containing the Mega Mix music tracks for Project Diva Mega Mix on Switch, they just put it out on Future Tone for PS4 for $15 fucking dollars. Like, bro, yeah, I get it. Those 10 songs are pretty fucking rad. Don't get me wrong, I love Catch the Wave, Alien Alien, and Roki, and I'm trying to think of the name, Hibana. Those songs are pretty cool. But for $15? Nah, dude, that's a little overpriced. I'm gonna have to say that's just too overpriced at that point. But yeah, I'd say Future Tone is a little bit more worth it if you have a PS4. But if you don't have a PS4 and you've never played Future Tone yet, but you don't really want a PS4 or you just can't afford one, but you can probably afford a Switch or a Switch Lite, then get Mega Mix at that point. But in general, I'd say get Future Tone over Mega Mix. Plus, Future Tone is technically a free download if you download it from PlayStation Store for free, but you'll only get 2 or 3 songs to play, and then you'll have to buy the rest of the music tracks through the bundles that they have on there for Future Tone. Yeah, your girlfriend will probably like Mega Mix if she doesn't have PS4. But if she has PS4 already, then she could easily just go for Future Tone instead. But Mega Mix is getting some more DLC through Season Pass 2 for it, so I'm pretty hyped for that. Yeah, then I'd say you're better off just continuing with Future Tone, getting more songs for that if they release any more after this whole Mega Mix thing that they did. And honestly, I like Mega Mix. But I don't think it's worth more than Future Tone if you've already played Future Tone and have it still. If you have Future Tone or at least have a PS4, then just stick with Future Tone. But if you don't have a PS4 or you can't afford one or anything, then go for a Mega Mix on Switch. But if you just want the ones or the songs that Mega Mix has exclusively, then and if you have a PS4 but you still want those Mega Mix songs, then just get Future Tone, get the songs for that, and then get the Mega Mix DLC pack for Future Tone, so you can get the songs that are in Mega Mix in that Mega Mix pack for Future Tone. You could easily do that instead. But yeah, I'd say Future Tone is the better game in that regard, to be honest. Unless you don't really care about Future Tone or you just can't afford PS4, then okay, Mega Mix then. But in general, get Future Tone. Yeah, it is pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy it myself. It's a pretty fun game. But I won't say that it's worth more than Future Tone. Yeah, they don't seem to have much of the content that some of the other Project Diva games have, like F-Seconds. And that game had the Diva Room and they had the edit mode and stuff like that, but in Future Tone and Mega Mix they don't have that. Instead he has stuff like the module stuff and the customization, and then the fact that you can actually do the camera system, and then there's the teacher editor in Mega Mix, but you don't have the Diva Room to hang out with some of your favorite Vocaloid characters, or the edit mode to edit in your own charts for different music tracks that are in the game that you really like to play, and you can also upload those edited charts that you made onto the online leaderboards or whatever, and you can actually have other people download them and share them with each other so that they can play the charts that you made for the tracks that you love. They had it in F-Second, you know? And F-Second had the Diva Room. And in Project Diva X you also have something like the Diva Room where you can actually hang out with the other characters and, well, give them gifts if you want and see the different gift events that you can see in the game. And you even have a point where actually feel like it matters to customize the characters in Project Diva X so that you can get better voltage points to add to the score and get a better score in general. And then if you get really good during the chance time and stuff like that, then the character will automatically transform into a new outfit during the gameplay. And then you'll potentially unlock the specific module meant to theme with the song. But Future Tone and Make a Mix don't have that. They just give you the outfits outright, and they don't have you unlock anything. They just have you get a shit ton of points and buy whatever the fuck you want. There's no unlock system in those games. Whereas in F2, and Project Diva X, you get the joy of being able to unlock stuff. And like it's a journey to just unlock all the favorite content that you love so much. And you even get the UI skins in F2 that I noticed. When I was playing that, there was the ability to change the UI skin. And I thought that was so cool, because I don't see any of the other Project Diva games doing that. And I don't know about F, because I don't have that one, but I have F2, and I saw that you can edit your own UI skin into one that you can get from the game's in-game store. Like, you can change it to one with Luca surrounded by a bunch of flowers, or you can change it to Miku chilling with a bunch of kittens, or something like that. And I thought that was really cool, but Future Tone and Mega Mix don't have that kind of content. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, F2, I love it so much. Honestly, if I had to pick one Project Diva game to play forever and ever, no matter what, it would be F2. Because honestly, out of the ones I've played, I choose F2 because as high quality modes to play, a lot more content than the other games, and has a great soundtrack list. And honestly, or song list, but honestly, I love F2. I like it a lot better. Plus, it has the ability to actually unlock items and whatnot, unlike Future Tone and Mega Mix. Because in those games, you don't get to unlock anything, you just get to buy it when you have enough points to buy it. But in F2, and since you said F, then I'll include that as well, you can actually unlock the stuff. And you can just actually unlock the stuff through through doing specific challenges for each of the songs, like completing specific songs on hard, getting a total overall score of, like, let's say 3,200,000, and then getting like up to a 500 combo or 500 note combo for a song in total, or maybe unlocking a specific module for the song and then actually using it in the song, or using the recommended module in the song that you're about to play. Like, being able to perform challenges like that and actually unlocking something for it, like a UI skin, a new accessory for whichever character that you want to use it on, or maybe a new item for one of the Diva rooms, or a new module in general, stuff like that is really cool. And then being able to play one song and then getting to unlock another, and being able to build up that anticipation until you unlock the final song and perform a grand finale with whichever song it is that you love about it, or whatever. Like, being able to do that in F2 was so cool to me when I played it when I was on vacation in Lake Tahoe. And honestly, F2, hands down, is my most favorite Project Diva game out of the ones I've played. And X would be my second most favorite. Future Tone, I'd have to say, is my third most favorite, and then my last favorite would be Mega Mix. And those are the only ones I've played. Unless you want to count the demo for Project Mirai or whatever it was that I played on the 3DS way back when, then okay, but that was only the demo. But yeah, Project Diva F2 is just fucking awesome. I love that one. It's my favorite. It's my G right there, man. F2 is fucking awesome. Like, you can just legitimately unlock stuff as you play the game, just for playing the game, and performing specific combos for however long that you need to do so for, and then you can also like unlock specific modules by doing some specific challenges, or just maybe you can just go out and buy them and stuff like that. But honestly, I really enjoyed F2 a lot when I was playing it on vacation in Lake Tahoe. Man, I'm real confused right now on where I need to go. Yeah, I noticed that some of those characters are in some of the regular Project Diva games. I noticed that. But I don't know how I feel about that. I never really checked out more of them since when I first checked them out since you mentioned it to me in Discord or whatever. But from what I remember hearing, I just didn't like it. They didn't sound that wonderful, to be honest. The sound quality is what didn't really make sense to me when it comes to Utaloid. However you pronounce it, I apologize if I pronounced it wrong, but to me, I just didn't enjoy Utaloid. I just didn't enjoy it that much. The sound quality just wasn't there. The characters just sounded muffled, and they didn't sound like they were going all out with the notes. Like, it still sounded like it was just a side project with like a robot character that's not even bringing in emotion through the songs. And honestly, I'd say Vocaloid is a lot better than Utaloid. So yeah, Utaloid, not a fan of it, to be honest. I can appreciate it for what it's trying to do, but in comparison to Vocaloid, Vocaloid is a little bit better. But yeah, you can say it depends on the song. Yeah, definitely, no doubt. It does depend on the song in some instances. But after what I listened to, I didn't enjoy it too much. It just wasn't there for me. But yeah. F2 is honestly was one of my most favorite Diva games, well, since I played it now. Yeah, that makes sense, but if something's gonna be free then, well, sometimes the quality can actually be really good, like with Warframe. That's a free-to-play game, and the quality is really good, even if you don't pay for any of the stuff in that game. Like, you don't have to pay for it, and the quality is still really fucking good. And yet, with Utaloid, from what I heard, if it's free, then I'm not too surprised the quality isn't too good, but I was kind of expecting something that was actually pretty good, but from what I heard, I didn't really enjoy it, to be honest. But I'm sure there's some better performances with Utaloid and some of the characters that they have for some of the songs. I'm sure it's a little bit better in some aspects, but to me, I just didn't enjoy it that much.
Which blood veil do you want to upgrade? Which weapon
I
do you
think
want
the
to
characters,
transform?
like, themselves, they look pretty cool. It's just that the sound quality, that's what I have a problem with Deuteloid. The character designs are pretty cool. I love them, but I just don't like the sounds that come out of them. They don't sound too great, to be honest. They sound too muffled for some of the songs I listen to with them in it, and they just, the sound quality wasn't there for me. It just wasn't there. The designs are pretty cool, especially Kasane's. I like her design a lot. I think it's pretty cool, even if it's off-brand Hatsune Miku. But it's not too bad of a design. I can say it's still pretty cool in general, but I don't know how much of I feel about it, to be
Buying
honest.
something?
It's just not that great. Not to me, anyway.
Got something to sell?
I mean, I can see why people would enjoy it, but for me, I just didn't get that feeling. I'm pretty sure they only have the characters in the DLCs. I don't think they actually had the songs with their vocals in it for the Project Diva games with the DLC of the Utaloid. But I'm not too sure, because I never checked them all the way out yet. Yeah, some of them can be tuned better, no doubt.
Okay, take care then. Huh? Got something to sell?
That song, World Is Mine, love that song. That's always the song I come back to whenever I think about Hatsune Miku. That was actually one of the first Vocaloid songs I listened to, actually. And it was a recommendation from a good friend of mine from back when I was in Washington State, when I was still a kid back then. She was a pretty good friend of mine. Close one, too. She was one of the best friends I had. And I'm pretty sure she still remembers me, but that song is actually the first recommendation that she had for me in terms of Vocaloid. And so I took a listen to it when I bought it on iTunes or whatever, and I loved it. I loved every moment of that song. Just fucking awesome song, man. Killer song right there. But man, that song's killer. I love that song.
What is it?
A beautiful song. It hits home.
Kevin was a boy who had been enslaved by a group of I thought that I could save him just by giving him blood beads. That it would be enough. but I lacked true commitment to his survival. And in the end, that's what killed him. Actually, I heard another Revenant attacked him for those same bloodbeats shortly after, and he became one of the lost. I won't let myself forget again. Cruz, my older sister Karen put everything she had into her research on the project. Both of them were kind souls, doing all they could for the future of humanity. Thank you for showing me those memories. Now, let's continue our investigation, so that all can enjoy the blessing of blood. We can head out. Hey! See you around.
Here's Mia. I can give her the tea. The fragrant tea that I have. Or I can just sit down and look pretty. Which I did not mean to do.
I heard something from Louis. Is it true that you can absorb power from other revenants? If it is true, then take mine. I don't know if it will help you, but I'm certain it won't hurt to have it. Thanks again for helping me out. Is this really for me? Thank you. I'll make some for you next time. I know how to brew it just right. You'll love it. I remember these. When I first became a revenant, I would split them in half and share them with Nicola. Want to have some too?
Really?
Let me know if you need it.
Interesting. Send it to me on Discord. I'll check it out later.
What is it?
Such an odd aside from its use. I like to collect things like this. I know a good place to keep it. Take care.
I bet I will be. Closing the way I want to wear. I think I'll probably go with Yeah, I'll go with that. I'm gonna get rid of the accessories I have on. Alright. You think my character will look good with black lipstick? Because I don't think it looks too bad. Wait, Lazy Town isn't the live action kids show or something else? Because I remember the live action kids show, yeah. The one with those those annoying characters and whatnot, like Robbie Rotten and whatnot. Oh my god. That was a pretty funny show for kids though, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, yeah. Then I do remember it. Annoying as fuck characters though, like, oh my god. I hated those characters. I just remember watching them like, I hate these characters, man. Okay, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment, because I think I was pretty good with those. So thank you. I think... I don't know. I don't think if I should go with black eyeliner, but that's kinda... I don't know. Let's see. I'll go for purple. And then... Yeah, the boy with the crown, I remember. Yeah. But I don't remember his name. But I do remember the villain, Robbie Rotten. Oh, god damn with that show. Oh god, don't put that image in my head, man. I don't want to die now, god damn it. Please, please. Oh god. Please, horror, don't. I don't want to die tonight, man. I'm not ready. Should I do the black pupils, or should I do the red or the regular white that I usually go with? Black, red, or white? Like, should I go with those? Like, comment whichever one I should go with. Black, red, or white? Hmm. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, that looks fucking awesome. But with the hair shine, yeah. I'm not gonna do the hair shine, I'm just gonna do it regular like that. Because I love purple and red color scheme. It's one of my favorite color schemes as of recently. But I think I'll just do the black and purple. Yeah, I'm digging that look now. Hell yeah. Now I look even more sexier. Now the skin color, I think I might change to maybe something a little bit more darker, or maybe I'll just do more like of a white skin color, I guess, or maybe something like pale. But I don't think I'd want to go too pale. You think I should go with that pale skin color, or should I go with something else like more tan, or maybe somewhere in the middle or something? Because I'm not sure what I should do for skin color. That doesn't look too bad. Looks pretty cool. And then, I think I should go with that. Should I go with that one? Or should I go with the pale? Or the tan I had before? Type 1 in the chat if you think I should go with pale. Type 2 if you think I should go with the one I already have equipped. Or type 3 if you think I should go with this one. Two? Okay. Yeah. I'll stick with this one. I think it looks best. Okay. Oh, 3? Okay. Yeah, it was this one, yeah. Wait, pale? Uh, yeah, I think I'll go with this one. Yeah, I'm liking this one. Now, as for the, yeah, I want my neck bare, so I don't want anything covering it. I'll just stick with this one then. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the black and purple kind of look. I just gotta make sure I nail it correctly. Should I do that metallic black? Should I do the metallic black with purple, or would that look a little off? Because the metallic purple has that shine to it. Should I do that? Like, would that look good? Because I don't think it looks too bad. Yeah? Okay then. I'll stick with that one then. Or should I change it to like the grayish black? Well, actually no, the grayish black looks kind of ugly, not gonna lie. I don't want to change it to purple because then I'd have too much purple going on. I want to even it out. Or I could go with the gangsta black. No, that looks ugly too. I'll stick with metallic black. That's like the darkest black I can find that I think looks best. Yeah, I'll go with that one. I like it that way. What mask should I go with? I think I'll just stick with the same mask. You'll probably have to find the first guide to your game digitally then if you can't find it anywhere for a physical copy. But that's up to you. But I have a digital version of the first one. The other two, I have the physical copies. Guide 2 and Guide 3, I mean. Yeah, PS10 has it anyway, so you can buy it digitally if you want. Well, it's still on your account, right? So you could just re-download it. If it's still on your account anyway, if you still have the same account on there. Well, you could still play it if you still have the account, if it's a digital copy. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, that's usually the case for some games. Well, that's usually the case for digital games in general. They're usually still on the accounts, even if you don't have the system anymore. You just have to re-download it. Damn. That doesn't sound too good. Oh, I got the perfect idea! Hell yeah, dude, I could look fucking awesome. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, this is gonna look great. I'm gonna get something exactly the same as my character's current hair, so I can put it in the back, like how it looks right now. But I gotta like edit it a little bit. Yeah, that'll look great. Fuck yeah. Would that look good? I don't think it looks too bad. You think that looks good? That looks good, Haru? Or should I change it up a little bit? Because you can still see her actual hair a little bit in the back right there. So should I move it forward a little bit and try to fix it a little bit, or should I just leave it how it is? Yeah, I can push forward. Well, shit, I kind of fucked it up. Let's see. There, yeah, there we go. That's how I do it. Kind of do that, yeah, like a hat. At this point, I don't even care about the clip-in. Hey man, I am too. You don't need to feel like you're the only one. I'm still living with my mom. You think that looks good, Haru? With me and the black and purple hair with the hair accessory like that? Or should I change the accessory to a different hair accessory? Because I think it looks pretty good. Then I guess I'll keep it then. Because that thing looks pretty good. Now her gloves, aka my gloves, I'm thinking I'll just... Nah, I don't just want to have one glove. I can't do that. I can't just have one glove. I have to have the whole pair. Her parents, I presume? Like you mentioned during one of my previous streams. Damn. Yeah, relationships like that never sound like they end well, to be honest. It's kinda sad, but that's just how it is sometimes. You think I should use the crown or the top hat as the mini hat? Because I want to have a mini hat for me. Or should I go with the crown? Because I think the crown looks pretty hot too. Not gonna lie. Okay. That looks pretty good. Now, all that's left for is the editing. Looking pretty good. I don't know how to comment on that situation. Plus, wouldn't something like that be a little bit personal to put out there on the internet, Haru? I'd be careful about what you'd say about her life and all that. Because I don't know if she'd want that out there. Well, who knows? If she knows about my channel because of you, then maybe she'll probably find the channel or something, and she might find out that you were posting all about it. You never know. Well, it'll still be up on the actual screen that you guys can see, so it's not like she won't be able to see it anyway. But if you do want my comment on how I would try to comfort someone that's going through something like that, then I'd say just try to let them vent their feelings at least, and then try to comfort them with some kind words, I guess. And just hold her in your arms and tell her that everything will be alright, and that both of you will be able to work hard together and change things for the better. That's what I'd try to do. Other than that, I have no idea. But other than that, I don't know what I'd say in that kind of situation. But yeah, at least let her vent about things a little bit, so that you can understand her situation a little bit better. And then, like, just tell her some kind words, like, as I said, that you'll work together with her till the very end to make things better for the future. And make sure you hold her in your arms when you do so. Or at least that's something that I try to do. Not that it would be the best thing for everyone, of course, because, well, everyone's a little bit different, everyone takes specific actions different ways, so it depends if she'll let you hug her to comfort her and whatnot. So just make sure you also take into consideration how she'd feel about everything, because, well, you don't want to fuck anything up, of course, but it's something that I try to do anyway, to at least comfort them about their situation and help them out. You're fine, Haru. You're just fine.
you. Let's do a... I think we've met before. Heya! Heya! Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah. And I think that looks pretty good. Perfect. Well, I got a new stream thumbnail right there. And then I can try some other frames as well. I'm liking that a lot. Let's go with that one.
Good to see you.
I'll just check some other ones real quick, because I gotta see what else there is.
Let's do our best. Let's do our best.
I don't know about that one. Let me try a different pose.
Let's do our best.
That one looks pretty good. And then... Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I'll just worry about that later. Let's get back to some combat.
Hey, I'll lead the way. Just tell me where we're going. It's unexplored territory from here on.
Bring it any.
God damn it. I hate these fucking meatballs, man. They remind me too much of Black Ops 3 zombies. And then that fucker just had to hit my hair. This piece of shit. Let me kill this fucker. There we go. And that's for trying to slice my hair, you piece of shit. Nobody touches my hair. And I mean nobody. Oh god damn it, not this one. That's what I meant when I said, ah shit. Because god damn it, I hate that enemy so damn much. It's an annoying moveset that you could barely dodge half the damn time. God damn it. It's the one enemy I hate so much. Just the one enemy. Just that one. The other ones I can deal with just fine, but it's always that one that always gets me right in the asshole. All the fucking time. And I hate it so much. Fuck that boss. Thank goodness I finally beat it right there. A second try at least. God damn it.
Bring it anytime.
Boom. First go. She didn't even make a move. Or maybe she did and I just wouldn't pay attention, but I still beat it. Well, that clears this map. Hold on, I gotta check something. Okay, let's see.
Greeting. If you have any materials from the old world, I can give you valuables in exchange. Whenever I great coat of this, we'll take.
Okay.
Another revenant gang from Death's Embrace, huh? Don't you find Silva's policies untrustworthy? Thirst-inducing miasma enveloping us, the lost running rampant. The cause of all of this misery is perfectly clear. It's all a man-made disaster caused by Silva's Project Queen, and he created more revenants to stop her frenzy. And as things get worse, the wall of mist acts as the lid on a huge garbage can. The whole system is broken. I'm gathering documents and testimony to prove all this. If you find anything, bring it to me, okay? I want evidence that Silva's policies are a mistake. If you find anything, please let me know.
The first item he'd want would have to be probably over at the cathedral, so I'll check that place right now before I even go back to the memories map so I can do that boss fight with Jack.
I want evidence that Silva's policies are a mistake. If you find anything, please let me... So revenants were made to battle the horrors that mysteriously appeared during the Great Collapse. Using the dead like that, even to defend humanity from monsters, is a massive violation of ethics. They sent those who'd already tasted death out to die again and again, and if they fell, more were created. Is that not the epitome of inhumanity? Were the living not enough for them? Are the dead nothing more than thralls to the living? No! We still have human rights that must be respected. I want evidence that Silva's policies are a mistake. If you find anything, please let me know.
Nope, nothing else here. I'll have to come back to it with another piece of evidence or whatever. So I'll have to check a new area, but for now, I'll just explore the cathedral. And then before I even do the cathedral boss fight for Aurora, I'll go back and do the Queen's Knight boss fight in the memories map with Jack. Yakumo, could you get over here, you slow-ass bitch? God damn. You barely even got there. At the last second. Right when I was about to get my ass beat. But right before the enemy was gonna die. Come on, Yakumo, you're so fucking slow. I mean, yeah, I'm carrying a heavy weapon just like you. But I'm still pretty fast as fuck, and I'm faster than you. I'm fucking Speedy Gonzalez. Yet when I was standing right there battling those two enemies, he didn't even come up to help. Until the last fucking second. I swear, this game's AI sometimes. Pisses me off, not gonna lie. But at least they bother to at least attack the enemies here and there. A little bit more than some other games I know. Cough, cough, fatal bullet. Oh shit. Scared the shit out of me. I was wondering what those footsteps were. And I was pretty sure they were lost, but I wasn't sure what kind. And I didn't know where they'd be coming from. But man, this bitch followed Yakumo all the way here. I'll be damned. Shit. Don't worry, I know. God damn it, Yakumo. You let me down again. I really hope I'm not about to lose out on all that haze because of you. Fucking damn it, Yakumo. Sometimes you really, really piss me off, Yakumo. And you're still slow as fuck getting up the ladder. Monkeys. Yeah, no, I'm not reviving his ass. He let me down too many fucking times. Plus I already activated the drain attack anyway, so it wouldn't happen no matter what at that point. Oh, god fucking damn it. I forgot about those bitches too. God damn it. Man, this sucks. I hate these so fucking much. God damn it. Damn you, you fucking piece of shit. I'm swapping his ass out. Fuck you, Yakimo. Just go fucking die, you know. Damn it. Every fucking time with you, Yakumo. Get over here, get over here, Mia. You're better than his ass. At least you'd better to protect me, unlike him. And he didn't even revive me this time. Fucking asshole. Fucking damn it! Mia, I can't. Just, no. You're not helping. I swear, Louis, if you let me down here, I'm done. I'm just fucking done at this point. None of them are fucking helping enough. They always fucking get their asses killed by the enemy over and over again before I even die. And then sometimes when I go down, they don't even bother to revive me. They just let me die. Bitch. How do you like it, bitch? Yeah, that's right. Sit the fuck down and die in vain, you little shit. Thank you, Louis. You'll always be my best buddy. Unlike every other character in this game, I swear. Even Jack lets me down, yet he's the badass here. Thank you, Louis. At least you helped me here. I swear, not even Mia could help. Yakumo just fucking dies on me left and right. He deals good damage, but it doesn't help that he dies all the fucking time, and then doesn't even bother reviving me when I die. But you, Louis, I didn't have to worry. Because you're a smartass, and you know what the fuck you're doing, unlike all the other characters. So thank you. You're now officially my partner in combat. Took me a bit to figure it all out how to get to this spot again, but I finally figured it out. Thank you, Louis. Man, Louis came in right at the good time just to save me right there. Thank goodness. I did not just fucking do that. I did not just fucking do that. I just fucking did that. God damn it. There we fucking go. Finally. I want to at least get to the boss room before I even begin going back to the memories map. I'm gonna run back into the other spot. Or, because I don't really need to, actually. And that covers all of the map. I just have to run to the one other invasion spot at the beginning of the map so I can get that vestige for Aurora. And so that's what I'll do. Once I do that, I think I'll just end the stream after that, because I'm getting tired. So I gotta make sure I'll have enough sleep to get over to my appointment tomorrow. Well, technically today, but way later today at like 4 something in the afternoon.
I'll assist you with Project Queen. This research will be the answer we've been looking for, and if it provides
Louis?
Right on time.
That was mommy. Whatever, I already got the vestige anyway. I just need to go back and get my haze and then I'll be good. And I can just go ahead and turn it all in.
Greetings. If you have any materials from the old world, I can give you valuables in exchange. Don't hesitate.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I hope you guys enjoyed. Next regular video I should have up will be the Octopus Strip review, and then the stream I'll be doing next will most likely just be the one where I showcase my editing of the video game review for Octopus Strip. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and feel free to tune in again next time. And yeah, check out any of my other content as well if you enjoyed. And you guys will be notified, hopefully, because well, YouTube's notification system is pretty whack. Hopefully you guys will be notified for my next upload or stream or whatever. But yeah, peace out. Wolf Dog out.